coming up. Big shout out to everyone watching at home, joining in. Great to have you with us. And we hope that you can tune in for all the action. Our first heat coming up very shortly. Riders on the track, and they'll roll around to the start, and we'll pick them up for you as they come round.
Yeah, mate.
And in our first heat, Grant Bond and Glenn Cox, two of the stalwarts of sidecar racing. They'll be in the red. Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox in the blue. And Byron Gates and Donnie Morris. Great to have Byron Gates with us tonight. And they will be in the yellow. Okay, riders out. Heat number one. This is the Sidecar Showdown. What a great heat to kick off. Grant Bond and Glenn Cox in the red. Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox in the blue. And in the yellow, it's Byron Gates and Donnie Morris. Oh, this should be a beauty. A kick-off what's promising to be a fantastic night of sidecar racing. Great to have so many of you with us here tonight. As the riders move up now, set for a start to heat number one. Let's see how they get away. Watch for Trelaw. Oh, a little bit edgy. Oh no, hang on. The Gates. Now we're right. I think the red light come on there. It was the slowest start we've probably ever seen. The tapes didn't want to come up there for a minute, and the boys roll around and give it another go. As I mentioned, great first up heat. Grant Bond and Glenn Cox in the red. Two guys that have been around for a long time. Very experienced riders. Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox. Well, Darren Trelaw, he's won about 150 state titles, Aussie titles. They're in the blue. And then Byron Gates and Donnie Morris out on the boards in the yellow. Now Bondy will be looking to try and probably get that hole shot into that first corner if he can, but he's going to have a tough job on his hand with this bloke. Darren Trelaw rolls up to take his spot out of position number 2 on the track. We're ready to go this time. So are the tapes, off they go. Bondy tried to go with him on the inside, but it was Trelaw out mid-track. Plenty of power in the bike as he streams away down back straight. Slides into the first turn already, starting to open up a good break on Grant Bond in second place. Darren Trelaw, Byron Gates back in third spot, giving chase, but it's all Trelaw at the moment. The dirt flies as he comes out of the turn and barrels his way down into the bottom turn. He'll still got a couple to go from here, but they're not getting close to him at the moment. And Trelaw really starting to stamp his authority on this meeting early on, out in front and running away from the field. Grant Bond in second spot, Gatesy back in third, giving chase. There's Trelaw has a bit of a cheeky look over the shoulder and sees no one within danger of him making his lead, and he goes on to the last lap and he'll charge towards the checkered flag and take a really good first up victory. Out of the turn he comes, and Darren Trelaw, the champion, takes the checkered flag and the 3 points. Bondy in second in the red and the yellow of Byron Gates. Picks up 1 point for third spot. Oh, good opening heat. Trelaw very dominant there. He's going to be tough to run down tonight. These boys look very determined, and they pick up the opening 3 points of the night. Heat number 1. 2 points going to Grant Bond and Glenn Cox, and the 1 point to Byron Gates and Donnie Morris in the yellow. Heat number 1. Heat 2. Okay, so a little bit of track prep and we're back into it. And thank you very much for your patience. That little bit of sprinkling's done and we'll be into heat number 2 as I mentioned. Good heat. Darren Caife.
No, Darren Caife can't find a passenger. I'm not sure what he can jump on.
Get on. No, you can get on.
No, thank you.
Come on.
Yeah, which means you go to heat number 15. Yep, heat 16 on the program. The heat 16 on the program, Paul Hemsworth will still be in the blue helmet colour, but he'll come forward into heat 15. So there's 3 starters.
Okay, so bike's coming out on the track. This is heat number 2. Paul Hemsworth, Adam Botham in the white helmet colour. Glenn Stewart and Tavis White in the blue. And we've got Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell in the yellow. They're the 3 starters in this one for heat number 2. Great to have you with us. Tuning in at home, wherever you are. We hope you're all set to see some red hot sidecar action here tonight. So heat number 2 out on the track and riders making their way around. There's the yellow machine of Hayden Bond, Bondi and Keegan Caldwell in the yellow. They'll come from out wide on the track. Gate number 4, Glenn Stewart and Tavis White in the blue on the 999 machine. And Paul Hemsworth, Adam Botham, the guys in the white will come out of the guts. Gate number 3, up they come. Pull it back, pull it back, he's yelling here. He's stuck on the tapes. Just get him rolled back a bit. Doesn't seem to want to have a bit of trouble with the clutch there, slipping. So a bit of clutch trouble there for the guys. Let's hope Glenn Stewart and Tavis White can get that sorted. Just didn't seem to want to stop for them at the tape. Now they are fired back up and should be right to move up now and take their spot. Watch for Hemsworth in the middle, Bondi on the outside. Away they go. Hemsworth away to a flyer through the middle and goes to the race lead into turn 1-2. Hayden Bond out after him, a little look on the inside there as they went down the back. Bond balked a little coming out of the turn and lost some ground to the race leader Hemsworth now, who comes down to complete the first lap. The race leader Hemsworth comfortably in control at the moment, but Hayden Bond's right behind, and Keegan Caldwell looking to try and pounce on them if they can. But they lost a little bit of ground out of that turn number 2, having a little bit of trouble. There's Hemsworth setting themselves up out of turn 3-4. Still a couple of laps left to run, and they're out in front. They are a little wide there and trouble out of the turn, but Bond wasn't close enough to take advantage, and he's having trouble too as the exit to that turn number 2. Oh, Hemsworth nearly threw it away as he came out of the turn. Got a little bit too sideways, managed to rein it back in though, and he's hanging on to this race lead. Bondi's still chasing him, but he's not getting closer as they go down back straight away into the bottom turn for the last time. It's check and flag time, and that's a good win to Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham in the white. Second place goes to the yellow of Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell, and third place the guys out of the turn across the stripe. It's Glenn Stewart and Tavis White in the blue helmet colour. They'll pick up the 1 point. Good win to Paul Hemsworth, Adam Botham. They pick up the 3 points for heat number 2. 2 points to Hayden Bond, Keegan Caldwell in the yellow, and 1 point to Glenn Stewart and Tavis White in the blue helmet colour. As we move to heat number 3, we're set to see Michael Hoogland and Robert Scott in the white, Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright in the red helmet colour, Jackson Bond and Jacob Richardson in the blue, and Jack Summerling, Marty Wild in the yellow. So they're the starters. Out onto the track they come. And keep an eye on Trelaw in this one. Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright in the red helmet colour. They're out a little bit earlier on for the practice, and that bike looked like it was running very nicely. He's got some stiff competition. Jackson Bond, Jacob Richardson, and Jack Summerling and Martin Wild in the yellow helmet colour, and a beautifully kitted out sidecar. The high vis orange, splashes of blue through it. So this is heat number 3 in the round 1 of our sidecar showdown here at Kurri Speedway. Let's have a look at the riders coming up as Summerling and Wild in the yellow helmet colour, come out of gate number 4 near the fence. You've got Hoogland and Scott in the white. In the blue, Jackson Bond, Jacob Richardson. Bondy starts to move up. Now that Summerling Wild combination, it wouldn't look out of place on a construction site at that high vis orange. It looks pretty good though. And they move up into 4. Up comes Jake Trelaw, Eli Wright. They'll be looking to try and get that inside run into the first turn. Bondy will be trying to stop that. Here we go. Away they go. Bond got away from the start. He got the run into the first turn. Look at Summerling round the outside, having a real look at Trelaw. But it's Bond, the race leader. Bond's jumped to the race lead there. Trelaw right there though. Up on the inside comes Trelaw. Bond opened up. Summerling came through as well. And Bond now goes back to 3rd place. And the race is on up front to see who can run Trelaw down. Trelaw leads. Look at Summerling though in 2nd spot. He's right on his hammer. Trelaw needs to keep it nice and tight, otherwise Summerling is going to try and bounce, and Bond, he's there as well. Bond having a look on the inside now of Summerling as they go into the turn. They're all pretty bunched up now. Bond crossed up a little and he lost some ground as they charge down into the turn. They'll only have 1 to go from here. Trelaw hanging on. Here comes Summerling. He's trying desperately to make up the ground. He's only got 1 lap to try and pick him up. He's right on his hammer. Down back straight they go. He lost some ground. Bond comes a little closer to him. Into the final turn they go. Trelaw got close. Did he? Summerling? No. Oh, great race. Trelaw takes the victory. Summerling just held on for 2nd. Bond came flying through for 3rd. And Hoogland and Scott, well, Ross, how about that? Super stuff. Great racing from those 3 riders. Wasn't much between any of them the whole race. But Trelaw hung on. What a cracker.
Yeah, great start by Jackson Bond.
Fantastic race. Heat number 3, heat of the night. And Jake Trelaw picks up the 3 points. 2 points to Summerling, who chased him strongly. Jackson Bond picks up 1. And Hoogland and Scott miss out on the points this time around. With the heat of the night, heat number 3. What an absolute cracker. Heat number 4 next to round off round number 1. And let's have a look at the starters for this one. Brad Pitt, Nathan McFadden in the yellow. You got Jared Marco and Wade Robertson in blue. Zach Campbell and Jason Williams in the red. And Mark Brigden and Chris Cunningham in the white. Heat number 4, round number 1, sidecar showdown here at Kurri Speedway. Great to have you with us. We've seen some cracker heats so far. And this is heat 4 to round out our first round. Riders picking up points on a 3-2-1-0 basis in the heats. And riders moving up to the start.
Just one thing.
A couple of riders over towards the pit area. So trying to sort the bike out. That's Marco and Robertson in the blue having a look at their bike at the moment, trying to get it fired up. That's Zach Campbell and Jason Williams in the red. I'll be looking to move around to the start when he can find a gear. And ready to go, Brad Pitt, Nathan McFadden in the yellow. You got Mark Brigden and Chris Cunningham in the white helmet colour. That's Campbell and Williams in the red coming around. And it doesn't look good for the boys in blue. Jared Marco and Wade Robertson having trouble with that bike and not being able to make the start of this one. Heat number 4, this is the Sidecar Showdown here at Kurri Speedway. Riders up to the line, looking set for a start, almost ready. Oh gee whiz, hang on. Brigden and Cunningham, almost. They managed to bring it back. Away they go. Good start from Pitt on the outside. And Brad Pitt goes to the race lead now, and he's decided he's going to try and run away from the rest of the field. And he's doing a good job of it at the moment. Pitt in the yellow has opened up quite a gap after this first lap as they come down to complete lap number 1. And Pitt, the race leader, at the moment 2 behind, battling it out for the minor placings. Brigden and Cunningham in the white, and then the red of Campbell and Williams, who are starting to lose touch a little now, back in 3rd placing, but it's all Pitt up front of the race, really charging on. But these two here at the back, at 2nd place, still up for grabs. Campbell and Williams getting a little closer now as they go down back straight away. The boys going to have a dive. They're going to have one lap to go, all right up to the back. They came in a bit hot that time. Down they come onto the last lap. Who's going to take this battle for second? Pitt's going to take the win, but this is a cracker battle. Campbell and Williams, they're putting the pressure right to Brigden and Cunningham, trying to look for the opening to get through into the final turn. There's the win for Brad Pitt. He takes a victory round the outside. Oh, hooked up on the inside. Over goes the passenger. Oh, over the place. And I nearly been run over. So a bit of a, he's up, it looks like he's okay, so that's the main thing. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to need a little bit of assistance over that fallen passenger, Chris Cunningham. He's copped a bit of a whack in the guts and a bit of a tumble. It's not real soft either, I can tell you, that junior track.
We didn't start.
So in the end, after all that, there was no doubt about the race win. Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden. Second spot was, I think it was the red of Campbell and Williams. And then 3rd place was, no, didn't come across. It nearly came across my leg. So a bit of a hectic end to heat number 4 as the Outlaw carts come onto the track.
The Outlaw carts coming up. And
so after all that, I'm still alive. But the Outlaw carts out on the track now for their hit out, their first race, their support here tonight with us. And we'll try and give you a list of names of the drivers in this one. No, Chris is up and okay. He's walking off back, so it's great to see that He copped a bit of a tumble. As I said, that junior track on the inside, very, very hard. We had our TT meeting the other night, on Saturday night, and yeah, it got chopped up a little, and as it's dried out, it's certainly turned to concrete, and Chris took a bit of a tumble over that hard surface, and no doubt would have knocked the stuffing out of him. But he's up and on his feet and okay, so looks like he will be able to continue with the rest of the meeting. As I mentioned, the Outlaw carts are now out on the track, and they're having their first heat of the night. Quite a few of the carts here with us tonight. For a sec. And we'll just have a bit of a look at some of the guys that are lining up tonight. That's Michael Shearer in the machine number 24, up on the front. Looks like the front of the grid there. I can see the 16 of Royden Alcorn. Alcorn on the 16. The 23 is Jason Lofty in the 23. The 66 over there as well. You can see him. That's Darren Holt. Also the 78, Glenn Corrish. He goes all right around here, Kurri, a few times.
You can see of Michael Shearer.
And it looks like Chris Jobson in the 73 as well. So they might have a couple of heats of the Outlaw carts. You still see a few over the back as well. So they will be out on the track and pushed away very shortly. Great to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying the coverage online. Round one down already in the sidecars, and some exciting stuff already. Okay, carts, Outlaw carts had their two little hot laps on the green, and now they're up for their first hit out of the night. Let's have a look. That's Michael Shearer in the 24 cart up front row of the grid, alongside of Royden Alcorn in the 16. Looks like they're pretty set for a start this time round. Away they go. Well, gee, Royden Alcorn went quicker backwards than he has forward as they came out of the turn down back and so that's the way they ran across the stripe. Bad luck. Ran into all sorts of trouble at the start. The green light went, but his cart didn't, unfortunately. They all went past him, and he had to pull off onto the infield as being pushed back to the pit area. So good first up win for Shearer. He looked very, very smooth in the cart, and he was under a bit of pressure from Glenn Corrish in the 78, who picked up second, and third place has gone to Jason Loft, who chased hard but just couldn't quite get him. As we go into the second heat now of the Outlaw carts, and it's the 29 being pushed out first.
All cars in for the feature race.
That's Bailey Pimble. I can't read my own writing, so Bailey Pimble is the driver of Machine 29. Let's have another look at two else we've got out there. The 79 out there is Craig Hutchinson. The 87 is Aidan Corrish. 14 is Dan Carrigy. And the 26 is Cameron Budden. So that looks like the field for the second heat of our Outlaw carts. Don't forget here at Kurri Speedway on the 26th of February, the New South Wales Sidecar titles are being held, and that's one to be out here if you can. Join us live, but if not, make sure you tune in. It will be a really top-class meeting. State title up for grabs, and Darren Trelaw will probably go in red-hot favourite for that one, but anything can happen on the night. And a lot of good riders out there that could take advantage if Trelaw happens not to be on his game that night. Cameron Budden making the field. He's catching up to the rest of the field. Only got the two hot laps, and once they do the 2 hot laps under the green, they will then be given form up into their grid and then be given the start. Hot lap now on the track. These are 5 Outlaw carts. Looks like something came off one of the carts down there in the corner. Not sure what that was, but something bouncing across the track. Now they'll start to form themselves up. It was one of the carts, the 79 of Craig Hutchinson. Looks like he's buggered. A little bit of smoke coming out of the cart, and he's parking himself on the infield, and doesn't look like he's going to be able to start this one. As the 4 left grid themselves up. Watch for Corrish. That's Aidan in the 80 on the 87. He will be looking to get away swiftly. Bailey Pimble will try and keep him in check, but he's got a big task ahead of him. Round they come into the acceleration zone, getting close for a start. They look pretty good. Away they go. Took off to an absolute flyer. Aidan Corrish said, "See you later, fellas." He can. Oh no start there. He got away too well of a start there, Aidan Corrish. Got on the gas a little bit too early coming out of that turn, and they'll have to then regrid themselves up now. The steward says, "Aidan, settle down, brother." A little bit too carried away there. Tried to get the jump on the field, but they'll start to pack up again now. Dan Carrigy in the 14, and then the 26 of Cameron Budden, the 4 drivers in this second heat. Let's have a look this time. They look a little bit better. Corrish needs to keep off that accelerator at the moment. So close for a start. They look at green's a call. They're coming from the second row. Dan Carrigy trying to come through, or around the outside. Pimble though, he's shutting down pretty quickly as they came out of the turn. And meanwhile, Aidan Corrish has got the start. And Budden, and Aidan Corrish is trying to get up on the inside and then to grab that third spot away from him. But down they come, and I don't think they'll have too many to go from here. Carrying is right up to the back. There's Corrish getting up on the inside of Budden as they came out of the turn. Down the back they go. The 14 of Dan Carrigan is having a real crack. 1 lap left to go. Hanging onto the race lead, Kimball. Carrigan in second. He's getting closer to him. Is he going to have a dive on the outside? He has a bit of a look. He's on the inside. Carrigan switches to the outside. No, he's got him covered. Good finish. Good race. Second place goes to Dan Carrigan. Third, Aidan Corrish. And fourth spot is the 26 of Cameron Budden. In a good heat, exciting heat in the end. Really did come down to the wire. It was very close. But it was a good win from Bailey Pimble, who took full advantage of that mistake from Corrish and has taken the victory in heat number 2. Now a little bit of track preparation, so time to get up, stretch the legs, head off to the toilet, grab a cup of tea, and then we'll be back with all the action of round number 2, the heat number 5 for the Sidecar Stampede here at Kurri Speedway. Great to have you with us. So riders out on the track now for heat number 5. That's the blue Bondi on the yellow bike number 27 in the blue helmet colour. Grant Bond, Glenn Cox, very experienced campaigners. Michael Hoogland and Robert Scott in the yellow, and the other riders in this one, Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden, who I mentioned have picked up a win already. They're on 3 points. Watch out for Bondi though and Coxie. Grant Bond, Glenn Cox in the blue. They'll be looking to try and grab the 3 points here after picking up a second place in the first round. And riders now moving up to the start. That's the yellow bike with the red helmet colour of Pitt and McFadden. There's Bond and Cox in the yellow bike, blue helmet colour. And then Hoogland and Scott in the yellow from out on the boards, gate number 4 on the fence. So up they come, we're set for a start. Heat number 5, round 2. Hoogland and Scott in the yellow. There's Bondi and Coxie in the blue. And then Pitt McFadden in the red. Out of gate 1, set for a start. Oh no! Not quite. A little bit too keen to get away there now. Let's set again. Ready? Away they go. No, the tapes haven't come up on the inside. Definitely something amiss with those tapes tonight. And the rider in yellow are the riders that were hooked up on the inside. Hoogland and Scott in the yellow helmet colour. He's got coat hanging out of gate number 4. Just didn't fire up on the inside for him. And they got clotheslined, so we'll have to have a restart to that one. Sort that inside gate mechanism out, make sure that that's firing okay. There should be a good heat. There's Pitt and McFadden. The boys already grabbed 3 points tonight with a win. They'll be looking to try and get another one in the bag if they can in this one. But Grant Bond, Glenn Cox, geez, those blokes have been around forever. I think when you were a kid, Ross, so what, geez, that makes them about 98 years old.
Yeah, Grant and Victor Gavin over the conversation when they first started racing, and Victor's actually over our gate marshal tonight.
So restart to this one.
Got some strong family connections here tonight.
Hoogland and Scott. And as Ross was mentioning, the families here tonight with the sidecar ranks. It's very much the Bond clan. You've got Grant, Hayden, Jackson, all racing. And then you've got the Cox boys. You've got Glenn Cox and Blake, who's on the side of Darren Trelaw. And then all the other guys too. Brady normally has a swing, and Liam as well. So certainly a family affair, and have a go at these fellas over here on the tapes trying to work it out. It's like, I don't know if you've seen the movie Dumb and Dumber, but gee, I tell you what, it's very, very similar. Very similar. They struggle horribly with the knots. Never obviously went to scouts at all, and the guys are trying to unwrap these tapes on the inside. So that's a delay at the moment, waiting for officials to get that inside gate sorted out, and then we can get back underway with the heat number 5. As I mentioned before, New South Wales titles here at Kurri Speedway on the 26th of February. So if you live in the area, make sure you get out for that one. Should be a cracker, and that'll be the state title, and good field of riders for that state title meeting. So the tapes now just being tested. Make sure that they're all right, and once they fire up, we'll be ready for heat number 5. So riders will move up to the restart to heat number 5. This is round 2. The Sidecar Stampede. Great to have you with us on this public holiday Wednesday. Fantastic to see so many people out enjoying last little bit of sunshine before it boots off behind the hill, and we'll get stuck into all the pointy end action later on, the business end, with our finals. A B semi-final and then an A final for the sidecars. So that's Pitt and McFadden, the boys now in red. Helmet colour move up out of gate number 1. Hoogland and Scott in the yellow. Bond and Cox in the blue. The boys will come out of the middle. And we'll be ready to go Speedway racing for heat number 5, round number 2 of the Sidecar Stampede. As Bondy now moves up to take his spot, and we're just about ready for a green flag start this time. Set, away they go. Good start from Bond and Cox in the middle of the field. Pitt and McFadden tried to go with them in second spot. Hoogland and Scott got up a little high on the track in the loose and got bogged down a little and lost some ground to these 2 up front. But it's Grant Bond out in front. He's got his eye on the 3 points in this one. Bond and Cox, the veterans, blast their way out of turn 2. The dirt flies up onto the boards as they go down along back straight away, and they're comfortably out in front now on the yellow machine, blue helmet colour. Grant Bond and Glenn Cox lead the way. Second place, that's Pitt McFadden in the red helmet colour. And back in third place out of this one is the yellow of Hoogland and Scott. But there'll only be 1 lap to go from here. Your race leader is Bond and Cox. Second, Pitt and McFadden in the red. And Hoogland and Scott. And it looks like that's the way they're going to run across the stripe as they come out of the into the final turn for the last time. Checkered flag falls, and it falls for Bondy and Cox. Second place to Pitt and McFadden, and third place has gone to Mick Hoogland and Scott in the yellow. They'll pick up the 1 point. So another heat number 5 down after the little bit of tape malfunction. We've sorted that with the green flag start, and it was 3 points. The Grant Bond and Glenn Cox, that takes them on to a total of 5 points. 2 points has gone to Pitt and McFadden. They also go on to 5 points after 2 rounds, and then 1 point picking up their first points of the night was Michael Hoogland and Robert Scott in the yellow helmet colour. So heat number 5 down. We're set to see heat number 6 now as the sun starts to set. And let's have a look at the field in this one. You've got Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox in the white helmet colour. Paul, they're on 3 points after round 1. Also on 3 points, Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham. They'll be in the yellow. We've got the blue of Jake Trelaw, the son of Darren and Eli Wright. They're on 3 points, and they're in the blue. And then you've got Jared Marco, Wade Robinson looking to pick up their first points of the night in the red helmet colour. So that's your field of riders for heat number 6, round 2, the Sidecar Stampede here at Kurri Speedway. Beautiful weather conditions, the track looking in superb order. Had a few good meetings here and good racing on the track, and it really is looking good tonight. There's the Trelaw combination. As riders make their way around to the start line area. Darren Trelaw, Blake Cox, they'll be in the white. Then you got Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright in the blue. And the other competitors in this one in the yellow, Hemsworth and Botham. All 3 of these riders on 3 points.
No rider in red.
The rider in red, no. Jared Marco, he failed to start in that first one, so he might have bike trouble. No, Cunningham. So up they come. There's the Hobbit. Now moves on to the back, hand in the air, in the middle, Darren Treloar. Inside, Jake Treloar. The outside, Paul Hemsworth. Away they go. Let's start Darren Treloar in the middle once again. He got away very quickly. Jake tried to go with him on the inside, but it was Darren Treloar down back straight away. And this is going to be a masterclass here tonight. Darren Treloar out in front has a sneaky look to see Jake in second place. And Hemsworth back in third placing, who's trying to make up the ground to get close enough to Jake Treloar, but they're not going to catch this bloke. He's gone. Darren Treloar, the race leader, blasts his way out of the turn 4. There's still a couple of laps left to run, but he's comfortably in control of his heat. Jake Treloar in second place, giving chase, but not making up the ground he needs to. And then right back at the tail of the field, Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham have got the job to do, but there's only one to do it. Darren Treloar out in front, a multiple national state champion, as goes down back straight away, only half to run. Jake Treloar in second spot, and then back to Hemsworth, but this has been a truly class ride from Treloar. Takes the win. Jake Treloar second. Third place has gone to Paul Hemsworth, and Adam Botham will pick up the 1 point. So another good ride from Darren Treloar. He's putting on a masterclass here tonight at Kurri Speedway. He's certainly going to be the one to beat here, and he's probably going to beat himself if that's the case, because his bike really flying tonight. He picks up the 3 points, Darren Treloar, in heat number 6. He'll go on to 6 points after the 2 rounds. 2 points to Jake Treloar, so he'll go to 5 points and join those other 2 riders on 5 after 2 rounds, and 1 point going to Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham, and the boys move on to 4 points after their 2 rounds of racing. So we're set to see heat number 7. In this one, we've got Glenn Stewart and Tavis White in the white. They're on 1 point after the first round. You got Jackson Bond and Jacob Richardson in the red. They're on 1 point as well. And Zach Campbell and Jason Williams on 2 points after that hectic finish in the first round in the blue helmet colour. So they're your starters for this one. The 3 starters for this one. Stewart in the white, Bond, that's Jackson in the red, and Zach Campbell in the blue. They're your starters. Heat number 7, Sidecar Stampede here at Kurri Speedway. As the riders move up now to the line, that's Bond in the red, that's Jackson. His passenger, Jacob Richardson. The blue is Zach Campbell. Campbell and Williams in the blue moving up. Up comes the white of Stewart and White to take their place. Heat number 7, round number 2, the Sidecar Stampede. We're almost set for a start. Flag, away they go. Oh, speaking start. Couple of them weren't ready for it. And away, getting away quickly was the blue helmet colour of Campbell and Williams. But that was only momentarily, because Jackson Bond has gone straight to the race lead, and he wants the 3 points in this one, and he's starting to put the head down, the tail up. Second spot, good start from the boys in blue, Campbell and Williams. They're holding down second place, and now giving chase back in third in the white helmet colour is Stewart and White. And they've got a ton of ground to make up, pretty well scattered over the track, a similar distance between all 2 riders at the moment, with no challenge going on to your race leader, Jackson Bond. He slides his way into turn 1, 2, and he'll only have 1 lap to go from here. Jackson Bond's your leader, and he leads comfortably, gets out wide off, sets it up for the turn, has a bit of a look over the shoulder, but no real danger. at all as he comes down out of the bottom turn for the last time. Takes the checkered flag and the victory. Jackson Bond in red wins heat number 8. Zach Campbell and Jason Williams in the blue will be second, and third place goes to Glenn Stewart and Tavis White. In the white, they'll pick up 1 point. So heat number 8 down, and the points in that one, 3 points. Jackson Bond, he needed those, and that takes him up to 4. 2 points for Zach Campbell and Jason Williams. They also go on to 4 points, and 1 point going to Glenn Stewart and Tavis White. It takes their tally to 2 points after 2 rounds. So one more heat to go in round number 2, and that will be the second round done and dusted. And in this one we've got Byron Gates and Donnie Morris. They're on 1 point, but they'll be looking to try and bag the 3 here in this one. They've got Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell in the blue. The boys are on 2 points after the first round, and Jack Summerling, Marty Wild also on 2 points in the white. This will be a good heat. Keep your eye out here. There's Gates in the red. You've got Summerling in the white. And then you've got Hayden Bond in the blue. So they're your 3 starters. And this, as I say, will be a good heat. Not many points between these 3 riders after that first heat, so they'll all be looking to try and grab 3 if they can, but of course only one of them can. That's Gates, checkered black and white checkered outfit, the red helmet colour. And you've got Summerling and Wild. Geez, they're on bike seems to be hooked up tonight in the white. The riders now making their way up to the start line for heat number 8. Final heat, round 2. Hayden Bond in the blue will come out of the middle. Summerling on the outside in the white, and Gatesy in the red out of 1. This is heat number 8. Sidecar Stampede. Away they go. Gates got away a little slowly, but it was Summerling on the outside that got the best of the start. Summerling jumped to the race lead. Hayden Bond in second place has got the task now to try and run him down. And back in third is Byron Gates, who's starting to make up the ground now after a slow start. Not much between these 3. Summerling out in front still. Here comes Bond having a look at him on the inside. It opened up a little for him, but he couldn't quite get through. But Bond now got some good speed out of that second turn. Came right up to the back of Summerling. There's the door open again. Can he get through? Down straight away. Yes, he can. Up on the inside goes Bond. Back on the outside comes Summerling. Bond and Summerling out of the turn, and as Bond got the advantage on the inside, down they come. They'll only have 1 to go from here. Bond in front. Summerling's coming back at him though. Gates is still in there as well as they go into the final lap. Race leader is Hayden Bond. Summerling trying to make up the ground, but he's not going to do it. Gates has come up to the back of him, and this has been a good ride from Hayden Bond out of the bottom turn for the last time. Checkered flag waves. Hayden Bond takes the win. Summerling in second, and Byron Gates in the red helmet colour comes across the line in third spot. So another good heat there, and Hayden Bond certainly earned the 3 points. It takes him up to 5. A very congested leaderboard. 2 points to Jack Summerling and Marty Wild. They go on to 4 points, and 1 point going to Byron Gates and Donnie Morris. All the boys will be looking to try and make amends for that in this next round. And at the moment we've got Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox after 2 rounds on top of the tree. They're on 6 points, and then you've got a couple of riders on 5. You have 3 combinations on 5 points. Grant Bond and Glenn Cox on 5. You've got Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright on 5, and Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden on 5 points. And then you have another 3 riders, or 4 riders, I beg your pardon, on 4 points. Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham on 4. You've got Jackson Bond and Jacob Richardson on 4. Jack Summerling and Marty Wild on 4. And Zach Campbell and Jason Williams on 4 points as well. The other couple of riders, Byron Gates and Donnie Morris, 2 points. So they'll be looking to try and make up some points in this next round. And then 1 point for the night so far, Michael Hoogland and Robert Scott. We're getting set now for the second hit out for the Outlaw carts. And the guys out on the track at the moment. The sun's starting to get down behind, below the eye line now, which is good. You can start to see a little bit better over towards that pit gate area, but Outlaw carts on the track, they'll be pushed away, and then to get underway with their second lot of heats for the night. Royden Alcorn in the 16. You've got the 78 out there, Glenn Corrish. The 23 is Jason Loft. The 66 is Darren Holt. The 24, keep an eye on him, Michael Shearer. He's very smooth. And you've got the other car out there. I think that's the only one of them. Yep, that's all of them. So that's your field for the third heat of racing for the Outlaw carts who are with us here tonight. Okay, so drivers starting to take shape for their third heat of racing. As I would keep an eye on Shearer in the 24 at the back. That'll be the big interest here from the start. He is so smooth in that go-kart, a real talent behind the wheel, so keep an eye on him at the back. And you've got Corrish at the front in the 78, Glenn on the outside, and he'll be looking to try and run away before Shearer can get close to him. They look pretty set. Just waiting. Will this be a go this time round? Away they go. Getting away nicely. 23. He goes straight to the race lead Loft. Corrish is out after him for 78. Second place. Now let's Shearer. There he goes on the inside now of Holt. Tries to move up into fourth spot. And he does so. Now he comes to the back of Royden Alcorn. Up on the inside of Alcorn. He lets him know he's there. Comes through on the inside. Oh, beautiful. It's good to watch as he goes down back out of the turn. Can he run him down though? I think he might have given too much of a head start. Race leader to Jason Loft in the 23 machine. Giving Jason Glenn Corrish in car number 78. And then the 24 of Michael Shearer, who's not making any ground at the moment. Certainly Jason Loft out in front has decided to try and clear away, and he's doing the job at the moment. He's starting to get further away from Corrish. His heart sounds like it's fluttering a little in second spot, but it doesn't seem to be slowing down any. Only one lap left to go. Shearer back on third, and I think that's the way they're going to run across the finish line into the bottom turn, into the quick heat as they come flying down now to the checkered flag, and it's going to take the victory ahead of Corrish 78, 24 of Michael Shearer, with the 66 of Darren Holt, the driver for Sir Habit, to come across the line in fourth spot. Bad luck once again for Royden Alcorn, who's not having much luck at all tonight, Royden, in the 16 machine. He has had to pull off onto the infield, unfortunately, and he's got mechanical problems, which he had in that opening heat. Okay, so the Outlaw carts are out on underway. That's Craig Hutchinson, the 79. Now keeping on the 14, Dan Carrigy. He went well in that opening heat, and he will be on the outside of the front row with the 29 of Bailey Pimble, the other competitor out there, and there's still a few more to be pushed away. Round comes the 26 of Cameron Budden, the 73 of Chris Jobson, and the 87 of Aidan Corish will be the other driver to be pushed away, and we'll take the start of this fourth heat of the Outlaw carts. If you haven't seen them before, like little mini sprint cars, basically go-karts, body modifications, cage around the outside, so great to have them with us again here tonight. They always provide some pretty good racing. The Outlaw cars are certainly not ready at the moment. The people up the front need to slow down there at the moment. Old mate's telling him to, the drivers to get up there. It was Hutchinson saying, well, tell those boys up front to slow down. They were going a bit quick up the front there, and they couldn't catch up. Now that looks a bit better. They're starting to form up nicely. Might be a chance this time round. Still a little bit scrappy. Hutchinson, now someone's pushing in. Hutchinson's been shoveled back to the third row of the grid. So he was trying to, oh gee, that cage looked very loose on that 79 of Hutchinson. We'll keep an eye on that during the race as they go down back straight away. And they look pretty formed this time. Let's hope they can get away to a start here. Budden on the front row of the grid with Carrigy. Green, able to get the green. And Budden quickly, Carrigy quickly goes to the race lead. And then Aidan Corish out of the pack quickly with Jobson. Corish in the 87, Jobson in the white number 73 car in third spot. Was on the front row of the grid, finds himself back in fourth place, just behind him Bailey Pimble at 29, and pulling onto the infill as I speak, Craig Hutchinson in cart number 79. Carrigy comfortably in front of this one. He's got all under control now. The red light's come on. I saw the red light on, so I thought that might have not all the time with the Outlaw carts racing. Down the back there's Jobson intercepts this one. And he's out after Carrigy now. Is Penny running down though? In the 73. Down the back they go. And your race leader is Carrigy, but Jobson's still right on him with 1 lap to go. He's struggling horribly tonight. Now he gets it out okay. Jobson now having a real dive with this final lap. Carrigy, your race leader. He goes into this bottom turn. Jobson's going to throw everything at him on the outside. Jobson keeps it flat to the boards. Can he get the window? Oh, gee whiz, just hung on Carrigy. Jobson held it flat stick and just almost pulled it off. He was going like the wind. Third place has gone to Cameron Budden. But what a drive from Chris Jobson. He certainly gave it everything and almost pulled it off. A good second heat for the Outlaw carts. Okay. So now they'll have a little bit of track preparation. The water truck will come out and we will do a little bit of track prep. It shouldn't be too bad now with the sun starting to die off a little. We'll keep the track more moist. It won't be drying out as quick with that sun up, and we'll have that little bit of track preparation. And then we'll be back underway with our third round of racing. Third round, a very congested leaderboard behind Darren Treloar and Blake Cox. And they sit atop the tree on 6 points, 2 rides, 2 wins. And then you've got a couple of, you got 3 riders snapping at their heels, 4 riders snapping at their heels. On 5 points, only 1 adrift, Grant Bond and Glenn Cox You've got Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell. You've got Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright, and Brad Pitt, Nathan McFadden. So that should be interesting going into round number 3 of the Sidecar Stampede. Great to have you with us. We'll take a short break while the track prep's on, and we'll be back very shortly with all the action. Round number 3.
Yep.
Okay, well, we do have a little bit of a break. Massive shout out to Paul Slady tuning in. Great to have you on board, mate. And don't forget, this weekend, the 29th, on Saturday, they've got the East Coast Sidecar Roundup at Tamworth. So it kicks off, racing starts from 5 p.m. So make sure you can get to that one, the East Coast Sidecar Roundup. Always a fantastic meeting at the sidecars. I've had the pleasure of being at a few of those, and fantastic meetings to be at. Very well run, and certainly it's one to get to if you can, because it's some great racing at the East Coast. That's Saturday, the 29th. So next Saturday, well, this coming Saturday, the 29th. And racing starting from 5 p.m. So great to have Slady and the mob tuning in. Probably got Joe out there making him a cup of tea or something. He's kicked back, knocking down about 15 biscuits. So a big thanks to everyone tuning in at home. We hope you're enjoying all the action of the sidecar. Still got plenty to come. Round number 3 kicking off, and the points are getting very, very interesting. I'll be back shortly, and with all the action of round number 3. Just a little bit of track prep, just a little bit of water down, a bit of a scratch of the track, and then we'll be ready to get stuck back into all the race action. Okay, just apologise for the delay at the moment. One of the competitors has been injured in the pit area, and the track ambulance officer as at the moment is over treating the injured rider, so we aren't able to start up again until he's back. The ambulance officer's back and ready to go with the racing, so we apologise for the delay at the moment. Don't the East Coast Sidecars Classic on Saturday the 29th, this Saturday, 5 p.m. at Tamworth. And then on the 26th of February here at Kurri Speedway, the New South Wales Sidecar title. So guys will be competing for the state title on the 26th of February here at Kurri Speedway. So as I mentioned, just a little delay while we wait for the medic to get back in position so we can go racing again, and then we'll be underway with round number 3. There have been a few changes as well. A couple of riders have dropped out. Mark Brigden and Chris Cunningham. Chris was the rider that came, or the passenger that came off earlier on. Unfortunately, those guys have had to withdraw from the meeting. And also Michael Hoogland and Robert Scott, the local boys, have succumbed to injury as well, so they're not able to take any further part. So it shuffles up this third round just a little bit. Now heat number 9, we're set to see Grant Bond and Glenn Cox in the white. Now they're on 5 points currently after 2 rounds. In the red, we've got Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham. They're on 4 points, so only 1 behind. Jackson Bond and Jacob Richardson in the yellow on 4 points. So they're the 3 starters for round number 3. Heat 9. Heat 10 sees Darren Shaw and Blake Cox in the yellow. They're on 6 points. Now in the blue in that one will be Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell, who are both on 5 points. And then you've got the red helmet colour of Jack Summerling, Marty Wild on 4, and Zach Campbell, Jason Williams on 4 as well. So that's heat number 10. Heat number 11 sees is it Marco and Robinson? No, that heat number 11 might be done and dusted. There's riders that are in that are all riders that are pulled out, so I don't think they'll it's got down Jared Marco and Wade Robinson, but those guys didn't come out for their last round, so I think they've got trouble with the bike. And then heat number 12 will be Byron Gates and Donnie Morris in the blue, Glenn Stewart and Tavis White in the yellow, and Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright in the white, with Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden in red. That'll be good. Heat, you've got Pitt on 5 points, you've got Jake Trelaw on 5 points, Stewart on 2 points, and Byron Gates and Donnie Morris, they'll be looking to pick up points. They're only on 2 as well. So we won't be too far away, and we'll be underway with all the action of round number 3, the Sidecar Stampede here at Kurri Speedway. Okay, so it looks like we're just about ready now. The medic's heading back over in field, and we'll be able to get underway with heat number 9, round number 3 of our Sidecar Stampede. Great to have you with us. You're enjoying all the action so far. I hope you had a fantastic public holiday, and we hope you got a couple of sickies up your sleeve for tomorrow and Friday. No, I'm only kidding. Back to work tomorrow. As riders start to push their way up, and they'll fire up, and let's have a look. Jackson Bond will be in yellow. He's on 4 points. Paul Hemsworth in red on 4 points, and Grant Bond in white on 5 points. So only 1 point separating these 3 riders. Going into round number 3 as the lights come on. The sun's gone down, and we're almost ready to get stuck into this second half of race action. Only 3 more rounds for riders to pick up points to try and get through to the final. The top 3 point scorers overall after the fine rounds go through to the final automatically, and then the remaining 4. So the top 3 points, so 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th in the point scores overall will battle it out in the B semi-final, and only 1 rider will go through to the final to make up the 4. Riders moving around now for the start. This is round number 3, heat number 9. Up to the line they come. Grant Bond in the white in the middle. You've got Jackson Bond on the in the yellow on the outside, and in the red is Paul Hemsworth. Set for the start. Away they go. Good start on the inside from Hemsworth. He got away well. Grant Bond in second placing on the outside in the yellow. Trying to go around them was Jackson Bond, but he couldn't quite get there. Hemsworth leads the way. The Battle of the Bonds in second place. Grant at the moment holding on to second spot. Back behind, trying desperately to make up some ground and put himself in a position, Jackson Bond, to try and make a dive for second place. But currently at the moment it's all Hemsworth up front of the race. He's starting to run away with it a little. Got sideways there and lost some ground, but that bike's running very nicely at the moment. Grant Bond in second spot, trying to make up that space that he needs to, but he can't at the moment. And then in third placing is Jackson Bond, but down they come with only 1 to go. Hemsworth leads. Grant Bond getting a little closer in second spot. I don't know that he's going to have enough laps left to try and pick him off as they go down back straight away. It's still Hemsworth leading. That bike screams down the back straight. Grant Bond in second place, and down to the checkered flag they come. Good ride, Hemsworth in the red. Second spot, Grant Bond. Third place has gone to Jackson Bond in the yellow helmet colour. Good heat number 9 win, and a good ride. And the boys in red, Hemsworth and Botham, they pick up the 3 points. So the 3 points allocated. And let's have a look at the tally. 3 points for them moves them on to 7 points. 2 points to Grant Bond and Glenn Cox. They'll move on to 7 points also. And then 1 point going to Jackson Bond, who goes on to 5 points after 3 rounds of racing. We're set to see heat number 10 out on the track. And let's have a look at the starters for this one. We've got the yellow of Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox. They're on 6 points on top at the moment. In the blue, it's Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell. They're on 5 points, just 1 behind. And then in the red, it's Jack Summerling and Marty Wild. They're on 4 points as well. And also on 4 points, Zach Campbell and Jason Williams. And they'll be in the white. This will be a good heat. Heat number 10, round 3. The Sidecar Stampede. Hope you're enjoying all the action wherever you may be tuning in. Great to have your company here with us at Kurri Speedway as the riders roll round. That's Summerling in the red, the rider in the blue helmet colour. is one of the Bond boys. That's Hayden. He comes around. There's Trelaw and Blake Cox in the yellow. And in the white, makes up the field, Zach Campbell and Jason Williams. The boys head around now to the start area. And Cox and Trelaw and Cox on the outside. In the yellow, they'll come out of gate number 4. Interesting to see if they can get to that first turn in ahead of the pack. Summerling in the red, he'll come out of 1 and be looking to try and get that inside running. You've got Hayden Bond in the blue. And then Campbell and Williams in the white. There are your 4 starters for heat number 10. This is round 3. As Darren Trelaw gets the monster fired up. He's been dominant here so far tonight. Can he keep that up in this one and make it 3 from 3 as he rolls his way up to the outside to start? Campbell alongside in the white, Hayden Bond in blue, and Jack Summerling in the red, set for a start. Heat number 10, round 3. Let's go Sidecar racing. Oh, what happened there? The boys in white, the red lights come on. Zach Campbell and Jason Williams find themselves out in front. They only jumped the start by about 10 minutes, so that should be all right. So a restart. The boys put the finger up. And a bit of a jump start there, so we'll have a restart. Very keen riders. It's tightly bunched the leaderboard, so all the riders looking to try and drain as many points as they can out of these heats. And it's very, very close. Up comes Trelaw now. Blake Cox, the passenger. What a fantastic combination they've been. There's Hayden Bond. Keegan Caldwell in the blue. Boys will move up to their position 2, gate 2. Gate 3. Zach Campbell and Jason Williams. And on the inside gate, Jack Summerling and Marty Wild. There your 4 starters, almost set now. Riders up, looking for the restart. Heat number 9. Should be a beauty. All pretty much set. Away they go. Good start this time. Hayden Bond got away well on the inside. Trelaw on the outside. Trying to get the advantage. Right round the outside he goes. And Darren Trelaw goes to the race lead. And this is going to be a tough assignment to run him down. Hayden Bond in second place. Got filled in there as he came out of the corner. All the dirt came up and ripped the tear off. And Summerling got a little bit closer to him in third placing. But Bond now back with a clear view of the track, and he's there holding on to second place. Summerling third, then we've got Campbell back in 4th spot, and here's your race leader. It's Darren Trelaw. He's putting on an absolute masterclass tonight. Down the back he goes. He's running away with this one as he blasts down with only 1 lap left to go. Darren Trelaw leads the way. Hayden Bond in second spot. But look at this bloke go. He's a multiple Australian national champion, a state champion, and down back straight for the very last time. He'll come down to make it 3 from 3. And this is super stuff. Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox take the win. Second place goes to Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell. Summerling and Wild across the line in 3rd. And Campbell and Williams come across the line in 4th spot. Oh, another dominant performance from Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox in heat number 9. Certainly going to be the ones to beat tonight. Another 3 points to Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox. They move on to 9 now after 3 rounds. A perfect start for them. 2 points has gone to Hayden Bond He moves on to 7 to make it 3 riders now on 7 points, and 1 point going to Jack Summerling and Marty Wild, who goes to 5 points, with Zach Campbell and Jason Williams missing out on the points in round number 3, and they will stay on 4 points. Now this is where things are going to get sorted out a little on the leaderboard. Riders coming down to these last few rounds, that's when we'll get a clearer picture, but at the moment, after a couple of heats of round number 3, Treloar and Cox sit on top on 9 points, and then you've got Grant Bond and Glenn Cox on 7, Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham on 7, and Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell also on 7 points, with Jackson Bond, Jacob Richardson on 5, Summerling and Wild on 5, and on 4 points, Zach Campbell and Jason Williams. Now, let's have a look at this next heat. Now, it looks like it's going to be heat number 12. As I mentioned, we've had a few riders drop out with injury and bike trouble, so we've had to shuffle around a little, and I think they've had to axe heat number 11 altogether, because at the moment on the track I can see the yellow of Stewart and White, and I can see Jake Treloar and Eli Wright in the white, and we're set to see Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden in the red. So yep, this is heat number 12 it'll be in the program. We've had to haven't had any riders for heat number 11, so it makes it a bit tough. And riders coming out for heat number 12. This is the final heat, round number 3. This is the Sidecar Stampede, Kurri Speedway. Great to have you on board with us, no matter where you're watching. We hope you're enjoying the action. Oh, on the back wheel. Along the back there, with a bit of a wheel stand there from Pitt and McFadden in the red. And the boys will be coming around now to take their spot at the start tapes. Pitt and McFadden in red. The white is Jake Treloar and Eli Wright. Sorry, I beg your pardon. The blue is Byron Gates and Donnie Morris. Red, Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden. And then you've got Stewart and White in the yellow. And Jake Treloar in the white. So that's the field. Gates in the blue, Pitt and McFadden, Jake Treloar, and then on the outside in the yellow is Stewart and White. There are your 4 starters. This is heat number 12. Set, away they go, good start of positive. Jake Treloar, he got out well. Pitt and McFadden went with him. Gates, who needs the points badly, back in 3rd place. And Donnie Morris looking to try and make that up. And then at the tail of the field, it's Stewart and White. But up front, it's Jake Treloar in this one. He's starting to stretch the legs now. Out in front, Ken Pitt and McFadden running down in 2nd place. They're starting to come under a little bit of pressure from Gatesy. Byron Gates in 3rd spot is looking to try and sneak up and grab that extra point if he can. The door opened a little bit for him as they came down main straight away. Jake Treloar's cleared out a little. The battle for the minor placings at the moment. Up high on the track, up on the inside. Gates comes through on Pitt and grabs that 2nd placing. Can he hang on to it with 1 lap to go? Jake Treloar leads away. In 2nd spot, Byron Gates. This has been a good ride from Gates in 2nd. 3rd place, Pitt and McFadden, and then tailed right out of it, the back of the pack. And as they come down back straight away into the bottom turn, Jake Treloar goes to the checkered flag. He grabs the 3 points in the victory. Great ride, Byron Gates in 2nd. 3rd place has gone to Pitt and McFadden. And then Stewart and White on the beast come across the line in 4th spot. Good win, Jake Treloar. He bags the 3 points. Byron Gates in 2nd spot. He'll grab 2. 1 point to Pitt and McFadden, and missing out on the points was Stewart and White. Sound like I just hit puberty. Now, the 3 points for that one, and that wraps up round number 3 for us. So Chalor grabs the 3 points there to end the round, and he'll move on to 8 points. 2 points has gone to Byron Gates, who needed that badly. He's moved up to 4 now. 1 point going to Pitt and McFadden, and they'll go on to 6. And then staying on 2 points, missing out on the points this time round, was Glenn Stewart and Tavis White. So the Outlaw carts come back out onto the track for their 5th heat of the night.
Yeah, that's right.
So let's have a little bit of a look at the leaderboard after 3 rounds in the Sidecar Stampede. Now Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox are on top on 9 points. There's Clear out in front. Now moving into second now on 8 points is Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright. Then 7 points, we've got 3 riders on 7. You've got Grant Bond and Glenn Cox, Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham, and Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell, all on 7 points. 1 point adrift of them is Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden on 6 points. Then you've got the riders behind on 5 points, Jackson Bond and Jacob Richardson, Jack Summerling and Marty Wild on 5. 4 points is Byron Gates and Donnie Morris, and 2 points at the moment, Glenn Stewart and Tavis White. So as I mentioned, the top 3 point scorers go through, and then only 4 riders after that will go through to the B semi-final, and the winner will then go through to our A final to join the top 3 point scorers to see who'll be our winner of the Sidecar Stampede. Okay, they're pretty much lined up now, ready to go for our Outlaw carts. That's Carrigy in the 14 up front, Corish on the outside in the 78. He moves up to take his place on the front row of the grid. Right behind Loft in the 23, and Michael Shearer in the 24. He'd be one to keep an eye on. The 26 behind him is Cameron Budden. And then Jobson in the 73. The white machine back on row number 3. This is the Outlaw carts, set for a start. Look pretty good the way they go. Well on the inside. Oh, there's the 23 of Loft trying to poke his way up. Shearer on the outside. He got up in the loose and got filled in. Jobson came through on the inside, but Kurri is your race leader. Kurri leads the way in the 78 machine, and that's Glenn. Second place giving chase is the 23 of Jason Loft. Carrigy back in third spot is the War Machine, and they're the top 4 on the track at the moment with Bud, the 26, in 5th place. But up front, a little bit of a battle starting to eventuate. Jason Loft in second place, trying to get close to him. All Kurri's got bogged down when they're coming out of the turn, but Loft wasn't close enough to make a dive. Down they come once more. Kurri's also doing a pretty good job of it. Out front of the race, holding on his race lead, and he comes down. He'll only have 1 lap to go from here. He sees the white flag. Giving chase, not close enough to make a dive. He gets a little closer to down back straight, but it's all for Glenn Kurri in cart number 78. He takes good drive from Darren ahead of Shearer in the 24, and Cameron Budden will be the other driver to greet the checkered flag in cart number 26. Good drive from Glenn Kurri in the 78. He picks up the win, and a good chase from Loft in car number 23, who almost ran him down but ran out of laps in the end. So this is the last of the heats for the Outlaw carts, and the next time they come out in the race will be their feature race. So this is the last of the heats for our Outlaw carts, and then their next time out after round number 4 in the sidecars will be their feature race for the night, and this is their final heat of racing. Okay, just the 3 starters in this one. Unfortunately for Craig Hutchinson. But up on the front row of the grid, Darren Holt in the 66. And Bailey Pimble, the 29, Aidan Corish in the 87. Right behind. Be looking to try and get the drop on these two fellas up front from the start. They'll roll around into that acceleration zone, turn number 3, and they're looking not too bad, lined up, fairly even as they come down. Will they get the green flag? They will. Came in quickly on the inside. Oh, Corish had a bit of a look, tried to sneak through on the inside of Holt, but Holt managed to keep him out. And meanwhile, Pimble's decided he's going to clear off and try and get away from him. Headed by Holt in the 66, and then Aidan Corish in cart number 87. Starting to string out a little over the track as they come down and complete another lap of the race. Holt in second spot giving chase in the 66 that's the way they're going to come across the line. Checkered flags out. Takes out the heat of the Outlaw car in the 66, and Aidan Kurri in cart number 87. So that is the heats for the Outlaw cars. Their next race will be their feature race of the night. And they always provide some entertaining racing here at Kurri Speedway. Great to have you with us. So it looks like we're going to have a little bit of track prep before we get underway with our 4th round of racing. And only the 2 rounds left to go. 2 last chances for riders to get points and try and get in that top 7 positions to be able to have a crack at the A final. So track prep, chance to jump off the lounge, stretch the legs, go and grab a drink, something to eat, a snack, and then get back for all the action of the final 2 rounds of the Sidecar Stampede right here at Kurri Speedway. Great to have your company. Okay, we're just about set and ready to get underway with round number 4 of the Sidecar Stampede. Great to have you with us. Do I look that big on camera, Slady? XXL. Fair dinkum. No, great to have you tuning in, mate. And don't forget the East Coast Sidecar Classic this Saturday, Tamworth. Make sure you can get there, make a weekend out of it. A great place to be, fantastic part of New South Wales, and great people as well. It's fantastic always to get up and see the guys up there, and if you haven't got anything on, it's well worth a weekend trip, especially with the Sidecar meeting. Fantastic, the East Coast Classic, very, very well run, and as I mentioned before, I've had the privilege to be able to be involved with a couple of the meetings, and very grateful for that opportunity. So that's this Saturday. Racing starts at 5 o'clock, so get up there, book yourself somewhere to stay, get out to the bikes Friday and Saturday, I beg your pardon, and then enjoy the night, head back home on Sunday. How easy is that? Also here at Kurri Speedway on the 26th of February next month, we've got the New South Wales Sidecar titles, and that will be held here. I think it's a 6:30 star race start time. Should be a good field of riders. A lot of the guys here tonight no doubt be using this meeting as a little bit of a practice to get some time on the track and get themselves set up for that New South Wales state title meeting. So that is the 26th of February right here, Kurri Speedway. Now, before we get back underway, we've still got that little bit of track prep. A couple of shout outs. Harvey Cox is watching and he's listening in tonight. So a big shout out to Harvey. I hope you're enjoying the action, mate. And Dad's out there on the side. So a big shout out to all the Cox family who are with us, and Glenn racing tonight. I think Sandy's here as well, watching all the action of the old fella, and also Liam and Brady and Danny, all the boys. Big shout out to the Cox family, who were a massive part of sidecar racing, have been for such a long time. So great to have them here with us tonight. Also a few other people tuning in at home, all those people that have watching the meeting live on YouTube. Great to have you on board, Slady, and Joe as well up there tuning into the action, and also my mob at home that probably won't be tuning into the action. They're probably playing board games or doing something other than listening to me dribble on over YouTube. They get to hear that every day at home. So big shout out, guys. I'll see you when I get home. So all the track prep stuff is cleared off, and the lines are going down, and we're just about set and ready to get stuck back into all the action. Round number 4, second last chance for riders to pick up points, and what a tight leaderboard it is too. So points are going to be a premium in this final 2 rounds, and you're going to see the guys that are desperate to trying to make up these points. Guys like Byron Gates, who is currently on 4 points. If he wants to get up into the top 7, he needs to probably... Now let's have a look. He comes out in heat number 15. He'll be against Hemsworth and Botham. And Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright, as well as Zach Campbell and Jason Williams. So he's got a big task ahead of him to try and make up those points. So out they come. This is heat number 13. That's Grant Bond and Glenn Cox. The boys in yellow, Glenn Stewart and Tavis White. We're set to see in the red, Jacket Summerling and Marty Wild in the blue. And in the white, I think that were the only three actually, only three. Now we were set to see Jared Marco and Wade Robertson, but unfortunately they were came out for the first heat but weren't able to make the start line, and I think they've succumbed to bike trouble, so bad luck for the boys as riders now come out onto the track. This is heat number 13, round 4, the Sidecar Stampede here at Kurri Speedway. Great to have you on board. We're getting down to the business end now.
Yeah, this one's doing what this one's done.
And round they come for the start of round number 4. This is heat number 13, the Sidecar Stampede. That's Bondi and Cox in the yellow, Grant and Glenn.
Without the plastic button, I can put it on.
That's Summerling in the blue. Up comes the red of Stewart. Away they go. Summerling got away well on the inside. Bond tried to go with him. Back on the inside he comes, but Summerling's got the advantage. Now can he hang on to it? Grant Bond, the rider behind in yellow. Jack Summerling out in front. The boys are hooked up in this one. They need the points and they're out there trying to bag the 3 points. Summerling out in front. Grant Bond in second. He drifted up a little, Summerling. He needs to keep an eye on that because Bondi will come through on the inside if he gives him any sort of room. Oh, he got sideways. Up on the inside comes Bond. Side by side down the straight. Bond on the inside. Summerling on the outside. Bond on the inside got the advantage. Summerling comes back at him on the outside. Summerling's got a narrow lead. Bond on the inside. It's a charge and a checkered flag. Bond comes through. Oh, great ride. Great ride, Grant Bond. Jack Summerling. What a super heat. And they take the victory. 1 lap to go. And it's still, Bond is going to take this one out. Into the bottom turn they come. Checkered flag. Bond wins. Summerling in second spot. And then back to third place is going to be Stewart and White. So heat number 13, the win going to Bond and Cox. They picked up the 3 points. That takes them on to 10. 2 points going hard was Summerling and Wild. They picked up the 2. They'll go on to 7 points, and 1 point going to Stewart and White. They move to 3 points after round number 4, heat 13. I thought they might have had an extra lap there. It threw me off a little bit. I went off a little too early. It's the first time it's happened ever, I swear. So we get ready for the next heat. Heat number 14, round number 4. We're set to see Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox in the red, the unbeaten combination, Cox and Trelaw. The white will be Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell. The yellow is Jackson Bond and Jacob Richardson, and the blue of Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden. They're your starters. This is heat number 14, round 4. Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox looking for a prime spot to launch on that inside gate number 1 there in the red. Alongside in the blue, Pitt and McFadden. They'll come out of gate number 2. Gate number 3 is the yellow machine in the white helmet colour. That's one of the Bond boys. And that's Hayden, currently on 7 points, Hayden Bond. Jackson Bond in the yellow out of gate number 4 will make up the field. Trelaw now will come up to pick up his passenger. Blake the Hobbit Cox, couple of stretches. On he gets. Pitt in blue. Hayden Bond in white, Jackson Bond in yellow, set for the start. Away they go. Good start from Trelaw on the inside. He got away well. On the outside it was Hayden Bond trying to go with him, but it's Darren Trelaw, the race leader. Hayden Bond got into a clear second spot. He's out after race leader Trelaw, but he's got a big task ahead of him to try and run him down. Once he gets a little bit of clear track in front of him, it's good night Irene, and down they go. Hayden Bond in second spot, Trelaw out in front. Pitt and McFadden back in 3rd place, and then Jackson Bond back in 4th spot in the yellow helmet colour. But it's all Darren Trelaw. He's got this race well under control this heat. Look at the battle for 3rd spot. Pitt and McFadden coming under pressure from Jackson Bond in the yellow. But meantime, with only 1 lap to negotiate, Darren Trelaw leads the way in the red helmet colour. 2nd place is Hayden Bond in the white, and Pitt and McFadden hanging on to 3rd in the blue. Jackson Bond trying desperately to get up into a 3rd spot, but here's the checkered flag. Another win, number 4. Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox take the victory. Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell in 2nd spot. Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden in 3rd placing. And 4th spot goes to Jackson Bond and Jacob Richardson. So another 3 points to Trelaw. He remains undefeated after 4 rounds. He goes on to 12 points with that 3 points, 2 points. A good ride from Hayden Bond. He needed to bag those 2. It takes him to 9. 1 point has gone to the blue helmet colour of Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden. They moved to 7, and missing out on the points this time round was Jackson Bond and Jacob Richardson, so they will stay on 5 points. So a couple of heats down now. I think this is the last heat in round 4 because of the number of casualties we've had with the sidecars tonight. The 4 riders will be going into this heat as opposed to 1 in one heat and 3 in the other, or 2 and 2. So let's have a look. That's Gatesy in the red, Byron Gates in the red helmet colour. He makes his way around from the pit area. Now Gates and Morris, yeah, they're in the red. The blue helmet colour is Hemsworth and Botham. And we've got the white of Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright, and Zach Campbell and Jason Williams in the yellow. So there your starters. Heat number 12, this is the final heat in round number 4. It will be heat number 16 on the program. Up comes Gates in the red, Hemsworth in blue, Trelaw in the white, and Campbell in the yellow. So up to the line they come now for the final heat in round number 4. Gatesy in blue, red on the inside out of 1. Hemsworth in the blue. Keep an eye on him to get away well. Jake Trelaw in the white. And then in the yellow, you've got Zach Campbell on the outside of gate number 4. Set for a start. Away they go. Hemsworth got away beautifully in the middle of the pack, and he quickly goes to the race lead. Gates into second. Trelaw finds himself back in third, but he'll be wanting to try and push his way up into the top 2 spot if he can. Lead. Look at Gates all over the back in second spot. He needs the points desperately, and he's up there in second place. Can he hang on? He's getting closer to Hemsworth now, the race leader. All back in third place, and then Campbell tail out of this one back in 4th spot, but up front it's all Hemsworth. Oh, beautiful turn there as he came out and gave himself a little bit of ground on Gates in second. Back in third is still Jake Trelaw trying to make up ground, and Campbell at the tail of the field, but they'll have one to go from here. Race leader Hemsworth, got a little sideways. Gates close enough to make a pounce at him. Gates gets closer to him now as they come into the bottom turn for the last time. Down back straight away. Hemsworth hanging on to the race lead. Can Gates make one final dive at him? Into the bottom turn they go. Oh, they got a little wide, but Hemsworth, good ride, hangs on for the win. Super ride from Gates in second in the red. Trelaw, that's Jake in third. And 4th spot to Zach Campbell in the yellow, just missing out on the points. Good ride from Hemsworth. Takes the 3. Gates picks up 2. And a good way to end round number 4. What?
I'm right, but Marie's just going to tell me that we don't need heat number 20 now either.
We don't what? Oh, heat number 20.
Heat number 20.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the points for that one in that final heat of round number 4. It was a good ride from Hemsworth. He picks up the 3 points. He goes to 10 points. 2 points in that one went to Gates, and he moves on to 6. 1 point went to Jake Trelaw, who moves to 9, and missing out on the points was Campbell and Williams, and they will stay on 4 points. So let's have a look at the leaderboard after round 4. Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox on top of the tree, 4 rides, 4 wins. They're on 12 points. Now 2 riders in second and third spot. We've got Grant Bond and Glenn Cox on 10 points, and Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham on 10 points. That'll be interesting going into this final round. Then just 1 point adrift. On 9 points, you've got 2 riders, Hayden Bond and Keegan Corbell, and Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright, both on 9 points. So this top 3 is still up for grabs. It's anyone's top 3 at the moment. Well, Trelaw, you can pencil in probably Darren Trelaw, but behind him, you've got about 4. You've got 4 riders all battling it out for 2 spots. So that's going to be interesting come this final round. You've got a couple of riders on 7 points as well, Summerling and Brad Pitt, just outside those top few riders as well. So going into this final round, there's going to be no track prep. We're getting straight into round number 5, and that will be the last chance for riders to pick up points. So the 11 riders still left in the meeting, and we only need 7 to go through to the finals. So 4 riders will unfortunately miss out at the moment. Let's have a look at the bottom ones. Riders, you've got Zach Campbell, Jason Williams on 4 points. 3 points you've got Glenn Stewart and Tavis White. 4 points is Zach Campbell and Jason Williams. And 5 points Jackson Bond, Jacob Richardson, excuse me, as well as Byron Gates and Donnie Morris on 6 points. So they're the bottom 4 at the moment. But in saying that, Gates and Morris on 6 are only 1 point adrift of Summerling and Brad Pitt, who are on 7 points. So, geez, it's going to come right down to this final round to see which riders go through automatically and which 4 riders go through to the B semi-final. Righto, riders moving out for the final round. Last chance for riders to pick up points in our Sidecar Stampede. Let's have a look at how they line up for this heat number 17. Grant Bond and Glenn Cox in the red. They're on 10 points. Now Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell are on 9 points in the blue. Also on 9 points, Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright. And then 4 points, Zach Campbell and Jason Williams. So this is going to be a heat that sorts a few out. You got one rider on 10, 2 riders on 9. So this is going to be a very interesting heat. This heat number 17, round number 5. This is the 2022 Sidecar Stampede. It's great to have you on board wherever you're watching from. We hope you're enjoying all the action. We've got final round of racing for riders to try and pick up points. And let's have a look as they move up. Grant Bond on the inside in the red. Hayden Bond in the blue. Up comes Jake Trelaw in the yellow. And throw into the mix the white of Zach Campbell. Set for a start, off they go. Getting away beautifully was Campbell through the middle of the pack as they charge their way around in the corner. Grant Bond on the inside. Hayden Bond on the outside. Almost 3 wide as they go through. On the inside is Grant Bond coming, swooping through. Jake Trelaw. How did he get through to get through there? I don't know how he got through, but somehow he managed to sneak up into second spot ahead of Hayden Bond. Grant Bond's decided to boot off from the rest of the pack, but it's Hayden Bond. Oh, Trelaw's gone! The bike's gone on him altogether. Oh, bugger it all. Onto the infield he goes. Grant Bond, the race leader. Hayden Bond in second place as they go down back straight away for the very last time into the bottom turn. No, 1 lap to go. He's gone off early again. Grant Bond leads. Hayden Bond second. Back in third place in the white helmet colour. Now I think that might be Zach Campbell and Jason Williams, but it's all over. Red Rover, last corner, checkered flag. Grant Bond takes the 3 points and secures himself a spot in the top 3. Hayden Bond second, and then Campbell third. Oh, horrible luck for Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright. The boys' bike just decided that it had had enough and they were unable to greet the checkered flag. Well, that will be very interesting with the boys missing out on the points there. Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright, they were up there on 9 points. So let's have a look. Grant Bond, Glenn Cox, 3 points. They finish on 13. 2 points goes to Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell. They finish on 11 points. And 1 point going to Zach Campbell and Jason Williams. They will finish tonight with 5 points. Probably not enough to get him in that top 7. And then Jake Trelaw and Eli Wright miss out on the points and they stay on 9, which should be enough to see them through, or will be enough to see them through to the top 7. Okay, riders coming out onto the track for our next heat. That's Gates in the yellow, Trelaw in blue. So up they come for a start for heat number 18. Riders making their way up to the start line. Blake Cox in the blue with Darren Trelaw. Boys finish on a maximum. There's Gates and Morris in the yellow. They'll come out of gate number 4. The white of Stewart and White on the Ducati, the red machine, white helmet colour, Trelaw. Then moving up now is Jackson Bond. Set for a start. All set. Fire from the gates. He bounced out into the first turn, the race leader, and Trelaw leads the way down back straight away. Giving chase in second placing in the red helmet colour. It looks like that's Bond, Jackson Bond in the red on the outside. Gates in the yellow. Has a bit of a look on the outside. Swings back to the inside. Oh, they come together in the turn. They bump their way out, down back straight away. And Gates gets up into second place. Jackson Bond back to third spot as they come down to complete another lap. Still a couple to go. Trelaw leads the way. Gates is in second spot. Bond trying to get that spot back away from him. That's Jackson as they go down back straight away. Into the bottom turn. They'll only have one lap to go from here. Here's your race leader. He's got him covered. It's Trelaw. The battle for second though. There's Gates. He's kicked away a little now from Jackson Bond in third spot. As they go down back straight away into the bottom corner for the very last time. Mr. Smooth takes a victory to make it a maximum. Trelaw wins. Second spot to Gates. Third place goes to Jackson Bond. And then Zach White will come across the line in fourth spot. Oh, another good win. Darren Trelaw, Blake Cox. They'll go into the final on a maximum 15 points. Great effort. So Trelaw and Cox finished the night on a maximum 15 points with the 3 points from the heat. They've been dominant tonight. Now 2 points has gone to, I think that was Hayden Bond. Sorry, it was Jackson Bond in the white. He picks up 1 point, so he finished in third spot. It was Gates who picked up the 2 points. Donnie Morris and Gates, they'll finish on 8 points, so they got up there towards the end. 6 points finishing for Jackson Bond, and the other rider in the race was Stewart and White, and they will finish the night on 3 points without picking up any points in that final round for them. Now let's have a look. This is the last heat of the night. Last heat, let's have a look. Looks like the white of Pitt and McFadden. Summerling in the blue. And the other rider in this one will be, looks like Hemsworth in the yellow. So that could be the 3 riders in this one. Okay, last heat. Riders moving up to take their spot. That's Brad Pitt. Nathan McFadden in the white. Summerling and Wild in the blue. And then the yellow. Hemsworth now, he moves up to take his spot out on the boards in gate number 4. Set for a start. Final heat. Away they go. Let's start from Hemsworth on the outside. Summerling got away well. Pitt was a little slow to react. Down the back they go, and it's Hemsworth. He's out in front, doing a nice job of it at the moment. He's on the Aprilia. Oh, up on the inside comes Pitt. On the inside of Summerling. Nice move as they go through into second place. Into the bottom turn they go, and it's Hemsworth leading the way. He's starting to kick away now. Look at this scrap for second though. It's Pitt in second. Here comes Summerling. He gives him a nudge. He goes round and backs it into the turn. Wild comes off. He gets back on. They get going again, but it's all over for them. Back in third spot as they go down back straight away. Race leader is Hemsworth in the yellow helmet colour, comfortably out in front with only one lap left to go. Second place is being held out by Pitt and McFadden. And then Summerling got going again, which is important that he picks up the point. Down back straight away for the last time. And your race leader is Hemsworth as he comes out of the bottom turn to greet the check and flag and take the race win. Hemsworth wins. Second spot goes to Brad Pitt. And then we go right back to third spot. And Summerling now comes out of the turn and he'll greet the check and flag and grab the 1 point on offer. Good win, Hemsworth on the Aprilia. Gee, that thing goes. Second spot, Brad Pitt. Third place was Summerling.
Davey Higgins, get that bigger.
Okay, let's have a look at the final point standings as a little bit of track preparation is being done. We'll run through the points for you as this is how I see them, of course, down here. It's not official. Many would say an official idiot, but that's probably true. But let's have a look. And it was Darren Treloar and Blake Cox who finished on top with 15 points. There's no doubt about that. 5 starts, 5 wins. The boys pick up the 15 points and they finish atop. Now 2 riders will finish on equal points, 13 behind Treloar. That's Grant Bond and Glenn Cox, and Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham with that win at the end. They finish on 13 as well. So those top 3 riders will go through straight through to the A final, the big one. So they're the top 3 point scorers of the night. Darren Treloar and Blake Cox, Grant Bond and Glenn Cox, and Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham are the 3 to go directly through to the final. As for the other 4, let's have a look at the points there. Now on 11 points is Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell. They will be 4th overall on points. And then we go down to 2 riders on 9 points. Jake Treloar and Eli Wright, and Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden. And then 2 riders on 8 points, so they're going to have to do a count back on that one. Jack Summerling and Marty Wild finished on 8, and Byron Gates, so Gatesy managed to get up there, and Donnie Morris on 8 points. So once I find out who gets that final spot on the count back, we'll let you know. But a little bit of a quick track prep. Now I think we've still got our Outlaw Karts feature race to come, and then we've got our B semi-final for the sidecars, and then the big one, the A final of the sidecar Stampede here at Kurri Speedway. Great to have your company. Thanks for joining us tonight. We hope you've enjoyed the action so far, but we're down to the business end of the meeting, the 3 big ones, the feature race for the Outlaw Karts, and then that B semi-final. As sudden death, the winner goes through, and the other 3 boys will pack up their bikes. And then the big A final to see who will be crowned the Sidecar Stampede champion for 2022. Don't forget the Sidecar East Coast Classic. If you're enjoying this, well then get yourself to Tamworth this Saturday, the 29th, for the Sidecar Stampede, the Sidecar East Coast Classic, run by the Tamworth Motorcycle Club. And don't forget, next month, the 26th of February, the New South Wales Sidecar titles here at Kurri Speedway. Hope you can be here with us for that. That will be a great meeting. Always is very competitive, the sidecars. And if you can get up to that East Coast Classic this Saturday, then geez, do yourself a favour and get there, because it really is a good meeting to go to. And as I said, you could make a weekend out of it. And beautiful town, what a great part of New South Wales, Tamworth. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And great people as well. So if you haven't got anything on this weekend, load the car up, book the motel, and get up there for the East Coast Classic meeting run by the Tamworth Motorcycle Club. That's this Saturday the 29th. Racing starts at around about 5 o'clock. So make sure you get there. Well, we're just about ready. Big shout out to Anthony Bush, joining in online. Good to hear from you, Bushy. He'll be up there at Tamworth on the weekend with his coffee van. Make sure you check it out. If you're up there, get up and say good day to Anthony and the guys that are in the coffee van. Yeah, so great to hear from Anthony, who's tuning in tonight, and he'll be up there at Tamworth on the weekend for that meeting, serving up the 15th best coffee in New South Wales. So keen to see the guys if you're heading up to Tamworth. Now we've got our B semi-final out on the track. Now let's have a look and see who's going to be in this one. Now I can see Summerling in the yellow. I can see Bondi. That's Hayden Bond in the red. Jack Summerling in the yellow. Jake Trelaw in blue. And that looks like Brad Pitt and Nathan McFadden in the whites. So they're the starters. This is the B semi-final, one to go through. And the rest will miss out. One to go through to the A final. Who will it be? So up they come the line. There's Hayden Bond. He'll come out of gate number 1 in the red helmet colour. Like I said, only one rider, the winner, will go through, and the rest will have to pack it up and head home. So coming out now for the feature race for our Outlaw carts tonight. This is their big one, and it looks like Kurri on the 14 in the 14 machine will be the starter. We do apologise for that previous heat. So Bond, it is that goes through. So the final, our A final tonight, Grant Bond and Glenn Cox, Darren Trelaw, Blake Cox, Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham, and now Hayden Bond, Keegan Caldwell will be the fourth combination to join those top 3 point scorers. Now we're just about set to get underway with our feature race tonight. This is the Outlaw Carts feature. Let's have a look. That's the 29 of Bailey Pimble. He's out there. Darren Holt in the 66. Kurri in the 14. I beg your pardon. The 24 is Shearer. The 23 is Loft. The 87 is Aidan Corish. There's poor old the 79 of Craig Hutchinson. He's had horrible luck tonight. 78 is Glenn Corish. And then it looks like the 23 of Jason Loft. The 26 out there is Cameron Budden. They come for feature race. They'll grid up behind, the line up behind the quads out front, and they will 3 wide to acknowledge to the crowd that they appreciate their support. It's called the Speedway Salute, and they go 4 wide across the track to just acknowledge to the crowd that they appreciate their support here tonight at Kurri Speedway. The Outlaw Carts are with us. Their feature race tonight, and what a sight that is, getting around with the quads out front, the Aussie flags flying high, and the field of Outlaw Carts taking part in our feature race here tonight. They move off onto the infield. We're set, ready for a start. This is the feature race for the Outlaw Carts. Glenn Corish on the front row of the grid. He'll be looking to get away quickly. Jason Loft, Shearer's there as well. Kurri look pretty set, not too bad a formation. Away they go. On the outside it was Loft that got the advantage. He slid in front of Corish to take up the race running. Jason Loft leads the way in the Outlaw Carts feature race of the night. There's Shearer. Then he's back to the short spot as they blast their way into the turn, but up front of the race is always Jason Loft at the moment. Second place is being held down by Glenn Corish. The 73 now he's got up ahead of Shearer. The 23 Kurri in on the speed back behind them. 29 of Pimble. inside on him, and now it's kicked on again. He managed to get going. Carrigy in the 14. It just died. There was flames shooting out of it, and somehow he managed to get it start going again, and he pulls off onto the infield. And unfortunately, it looked like he was going to be in a horrible spot in the middle of the track. He's managed to get clear, and they'll start to grid themselves up again with a restart. And Jason Loft in the 23 will come off the front. He'll lead the pack. Glenn Corish behind him. Jobson in the 73, Chris Jobson. Shearer in the 24. 4 laps remaining. 4 laps to go. It's going to be a dash to the line. I don't know whether they can get past Loft out in front though. He's been tough to get by. Step for the restart. Oh, Corish might do it. Shearer moved up on Jobson there, but had a bit of a look at him. But now back straight away they go, and it's all Jason Loft in car number 23. 3 more laps left to go. Hard in second. Then Jobson back in third. Shearer in the 4th spot. Then they go down the back, and a similar gap between the top 4 cars, with only a couple left to run. Tonight in the Outlaw card, he's well on his way to taking the victory with only 1 lap left to go. Back in third. Get up onto the podium. Hasn't quite get by. Second flag, your feature winner, Jason Loft, takes the victory. Across the line is followed by Ashton Porridge, and the 29 of Bailey Pimble will greet the checkered flag as one of the last riders across the line. But that's the feature. Jason Loft in cart number 23 has taken out the feature race tonight. Give him a yell and a cheer as he comes round with a checkered flag to do his lap of honour. Well done to Jason Loft. It's probably the quickest lap of honour I've ever seen in my life, and he certainly was one of the quickest guys out there tonight, and congratulations to him. Takes out the feature in cart number 23, and well done to him. And I think he's got a trophy to present when they finishes doing his couple of donuts. Round he goes. So Lofty is throwing a few donuts, and his celebration for his feature race win tonight. We've got a trophy to present as well with Ross. So he'll come onto the infield, and he'll jump out of the car and grab his trophy for our feature win tonight. And well done to all the Outlaw car guys tonight. They've really have put on a great show for us, and great to have them with us here. And there's Lofty gets out of the car. You little beauty. He takes the win, and he's pretty happy about it. Well done to him as well. Yes, that's the big one next. The big one of the night, the Sidecar Stampede final. And what a great field we've got. I can see Bondi over there in the red helmet colour. So Bondi will be coming out of 1 by the look of it. And he will be looking to try and grab a win here. But it's near almost Tom Cruise Mission Impossible with Darren Trelaw out there. You've really got to hope for some sort of mechanical problem, really, because he's really has put on a masterclass here tonight. He goes in a maximum 15 points into the A final, and he's the absolutely raging red-hot favourite to take this Sidecar Stampede out here tonight at Kurri Speedway. Great to have you with us. Thanks for being on board tonight. We've got the one to go. We've also got the big state title meeting coming up. It's our next meeting here at Kurri Speedway on the 26th, and we hope that you can join us for that one. And the guys coming out now for our final of the Sidecar Stampede. Grant Bond, as I mentioned, and Glenn Cox in the red helmet colour. They qualified second top point scorers, and they'll be giving it a real red hot go. The yellow Hayden Bond, he'll be out of 4. Hayden Bond will come through the B semi-final. Trelaw in the he come out now, Darren Trelaw in blue. And Hemsworth will. So Hemsworth in the white. So that's Bond in red. Grant Bond, Glenn Cox, Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox in the blue. Then we've got Paul Hemsworth and Adam Botham in the white, and Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell in the yellow. This is it. Up they come, ready for a final of the Sidecar Stampede. Riders up there at the moment. Trelaw, that's Blake Cox doing a bit of gardening at the start, and Hayden Bond in the yellow, Grant Bond in the blue, in the red out of 1. What a field of sidecars we've got. Grant Bond moves up out of gate 1 in the red, Darren Trelaw out of gate 2 in the blue, gate 3 in the white is Hemsworth, and gate 4 in the yellow, Hayden Bond. They're your 4 starters for the A final. Final race of the night. Can Trelaw go through undefeated, or can Grant Bond, Paul Hemsworth or Hayden Bond put an end to that undefeated run? Up they come. Pretty much set now for the start. A final, the Sidecar Stampede. Oh, away they go. Early, but Trelaw got away well through the middle of the pack. Grant Bond trying to go with him. Hemsworth looked at the underneath, but it's Trelaw down back straight away. Darren Trelaw leads the way. Look at Grant Bond though, on the inside. Bondi, he gave him a real hurry up, and Grant Bond is really starting to put the pressure to Trelaw. On the outside, Trelaw, on the inside, Grant Bond. Back in third spot's Hemsworth, but look at Bondi go into second place. He got a little crossed up, but he's flying in this one. Trelaw out in front. Bond in second spot, that's Grant. Hemsworth back in third. Fourth spot being held down by by Hayden Bond, but into the bottom turn they've kicked away a little now. Trelaw and Cox, down they come with one to go. They've put on an absolute masterclass tonight, these guys, up front of the race. They've won their 5 heats. They've gone on, and now they're going to win the A final of the Sidecar Stampede. Darren Trelaw and Blake Cox, you little ripper. Second spot, Grant Bond and Glenn Cox. Hemsworth across the line in third spot in Botham, and Hayden Bond and Keegan Caldwell in fourth spot. But ladies and gentlemen, there they are, the guys unbeaten tonight, and they certainly have deserved their A final win. Darren